A quick peek into the locker room as the players get... Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Knipple, and it's Pippen in at the 3. Releases. Bain, no good. Pippen outside. Pass to Towns. Well, Stan, now we're around the midway point of the regular season. What's something you're keeping an eye on moving forward?
I'd say the trade deadline. This is the time of the season where the rumors really start to swirl and teams understand their needs. I'm interested to see which teams will make a move.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Towns on a screen. Up top, Pippen. Towns, a screen on Bain. And here's Knipple from the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, consistency beyond the arc was a big selling point for Knipple. I mean, he's got really impressive accuracy.
Right side, Bain. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. There's the double team with Pippen. 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And, Coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Jan. It's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Knipple, puts up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
Right side, Bain. Back to Johnson.
Michael Ray Richardson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Milwaukee now. 6-point game. And an Obi for 3. Towns with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
So it's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by the Bulls.
Yeah, Bain is dangerous from three-point land. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Outside Richardson. Towns against Anunoby. Pass to Knipple. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. The kick out to Johnson. Up top, Bain takes the 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, defenses should always expect this from Bain. He's a skilled distance shooter.
Richardson, the pass to Towns. The kick out to Richardson. Back to Towns. Chicago passing it around. Releases. That's good from Knipple on the assist by Richardson. Knippel's got 11.
Bang, bang, as they say. Knipple with the quick release off the catch.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls, with 1 playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Up top, Johnson. Left side, Murray. Up top, Johnson. And the layup falls.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Richardson. No points yet. Pippen, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Murray. Another shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
How about the energy he showed on the glass, outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
Now here's Pippen from outside the arc. Sarr pulls it in. And here's Johnson. Outside Johnson. Second chance effort. Chicago with a rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Caruso, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the Bulls making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Gordon outside. Here's Arenas. Back to Gordon. Pass to Arenas. Lets the 3 fly. The 3 from Washington. Buries it from 3.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Now Murray pulls it. And finished off by Sarr.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Pass to Roy. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Murray. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
So dangerous in the 2-man game. Murray used that screen to perfection.
Here's Arenas. Out to Gordon. Launches it. That one is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Right side Johnson. On the wing, Murray. He's off on that one.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Washington outside. And here's Gordon from the arc. Good D by Sarr. Bucks trail by 4. Johnson passes to Murray. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Sarr. They kick it out to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the Bucks, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Chicago ahead, up 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Richardson in at the 1. And he can't get the first one. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
Here's Arenas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Towns, buried from 15 feet out.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Now here's Johnson. 17 points for him last game against Memphis.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And the basket by Towns.
Yeah, with his size and build, Towns can be very forceful inside, and no one was able to stop him.
Here's Johnson, and Washington over to help. The 3 from Bain. Towns with the rebound. Chicago leading by 5. Richardson with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to Pippen. Towns outside for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Johnson. Up and over Richardson. From the high post, he drills it. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, and every year, Bain's playmaking seems to take another leap. Fantastic pass right there.
Here's Arenas. From outside, off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Bain. The 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Stolen by Bain. Outside Johnson. And here's Bain. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Chicago making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Let's have a look at which point guards have posted the best steals numbers over this past month. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Donaldson passes to Richardson. Chicago passing it around. Arenas with the bucket.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Pass to Sarr. Left side Bain. Hartenstein a screen. Shoots. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Arenas. Kept alive. Pass to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Donaldson. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Bucks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. From deep, Bain. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
I just love the ball.
Deflects the pass. And stolen by Hartenstein. Oh, there's the alley. Richardson against Johnson. Here's Arenas. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability. They showed it with that tight coverage.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Bain. Fires from deep. Chicago with a rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Here's Oden. No points so far. No good on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Anunoby Tommy gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists here tonight. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for the Bucks. Murray comes in for Desmond Bane. All right, let's take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contest for the Bulls.
And their front line has really stepped up offensively. But you have to credit the guards for making sure the big men get the ball.
Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Roy. They set the screen. Will it go? Rebounded by Johnson.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Sarr passes to Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
That one's off.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
And he's good on the second. The Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Roy. From outside the arc. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Richardson. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's Oden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The Bulls with another miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those. Guys, back to you."
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And finished off by Sarr.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Roy. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Johnson. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Richardson, that's good. And here's Milwaukee now. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Milwaukee. Here's Roy, covered by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit that one. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they got their work cut out. I mean, you play this long, this hard throughout the year, then you get down to the last stretch, and you realize you got to bring it every night, unlike Kenny.
What? I bring it every night. What are you talking about?
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Bucks.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Johnson is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Kirilenko in at the 4. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Johnson. Chicago with a rebound.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Outside Richardson.
Milwaukee foul. Magic Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Towns finds Richardson. Here's Knipple. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Johnson. Tries yet again. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. Hartenstein's got his second bucket on the night.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Richardson, the pass to Towns. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. The Bucks leading by 9. Pass to Anunoby. Richardson against Johnson. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Bane. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Bane's got 17.
Well, when Bane gets going, he can be a problem for defenses. He'll become a real force on the offensive end.
Now here's Pippen. He's got 5. Back to Richardson. Towns, right side. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
The Bucks leading by 9. Outside Bain. Back to Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 17 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just... see it then.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Here's Bain. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Bulls trail by 13. Towns, a screen on Johnson. Washington outside. Pass to Arenas. Beyond the arc. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now here's Johnson. Now Bain. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Johnson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Johnson's got 19 points. Here's Arenas. Towns, a screen on Bain. Here's Arenas. On the money with the jumper. Arenas has got his second basket of the night.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Richardson. Johnson passes to Caruso. Back to Johnson. Over to the wing. Launches a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Chicago passing it around. On the wing, Richardson. Pass to Pippen. Here's Arenas. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Arenas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Caruso. Still no points. Pass to Sarr. Here's Eden. On the wing, Murray. There's a screen. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
But, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update.
Every time I watch Saw, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Arenas. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Pippen.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Caruso outside. Murray deciding where to go with it. Lets it fly. Rebound by the Bulls.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's Caruso, following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Sarr. Over Gordon. Misses off the left iron. The Bulls trail by 9. Pippen outside. The shot from 20 feet out. And Chicago again with a bucket. And here's Milwaukee now. Outside Murray. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Shot by Johnson, no good. And here's Chicago. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Roy. Sinks that one from the post. Roy's got 7.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. To the middle. Here's Eden. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Washington, also Aaron Gordon out there. And it's Knipple in at the shooting guard position. Washington passes to Gordon. Here's Knipple. That three's off the mark. Pass to Kirilenko. Murray against Richardson. Murray passes to Bain. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Oden. Outside Richardson. Washington a screen. And here's Knipple from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. It's blocked.
Well, the thing is, Gordon's mobility allows him to make plays like that. Quick reaction to block the shot.
Milwaukee making some changes. OG Anunoby comes in for Johnson, and it's Johnson in for DeJounte Murray. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Outside Richardson to the paint. Here's Donaldson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Left side Bane. Plenty of space, and it goes. That makes it 9 for 13 now.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from Bane. He's become a premier scorer in this league.
Richardson with it. Pass to Donaldson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Donaldson's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
The 3 from Bane. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Pass to Knippel. There's the 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And here's Bane. Fires the 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Washington outside. Chicago passing it around. Pass to Knippel. 4 on the clock. Pippen. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee leading by 11. Here's Kirilenko. Up and in on the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Pippen, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Towns. He's checked in for Chicago. Here's Johnson, and he drops it in from the low post. Johnson's got 21.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Johnson with a bucket.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
And that one's good. Donaldson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Johnson sinking the follow-up shot.
So far, rebounding has been a big factor tonight.
Pippen outside. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Coming out of the floor for your number 34, Jalen Johnson.
Pippen left side. Can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Hartenstein with a screen on Towns. Got a piece of it. Now here's Richardson. Beyond the arc.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Now Johnson.
Chicago foul. Richardson. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson against Richardson. Outside Anunoby. Oh, off target from downtown. Now here's Pippen. Defense is right there. Anunoby there for the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
And here's Johnson. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock.
Chicago foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And Johnson drops them both. Not a lot of time left for the Bulls in this one. Here's Richardson. Here's Towns. Shoots a 3. Towns making his mark from long range.
Few bigs do it as well as Towns. stretching the floor with his efficiency from range.
Richardson against Johnson. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Clock at 6. Payne! And he sinks the jumper.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They're leading by 8. Oh, stolen by Richardson. So Milwaukee wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the... front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Ewing. Porter is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Jordan in at the two spot.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's West. The rebound by Tyler Hero. So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Nets in Brooklyn. Jordan passes to Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
Back to West. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A nice shot by Jordan.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Hero against West. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Hero. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Now here's Bosh. Pass to Ewing. Left side, Jordan. Fires it up. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Indoors after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Washington leading now by 4. Off target with the jump hook.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Basket good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's West. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. Shoots over Hero, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. KDB over the last several years, wins have been hard to come by for the Washington Wizards.
Kevin, it blows me away that this organization has not had a winning season since 2018, and they haven't won 50 games since 1979. Let's hope their young, inspiring draft picks are building into a good young core.
That free throw good from West. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mobley outside. Mobley a screen. West against Jordan. Mobley. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Washington Wizards. It's a three-point game. Right side hero. Ewing kicks to Jordan. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Caldwell. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Ewing. Hero scanning the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. If the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
And Brian Key wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Ilgauskas is checked in for Bosch. Turkoglu comes in for Porter. Richard Hamilton's checked in for Michael Jordan. And McCollum subbed in for Tyler Hero. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Robinson. Sabonis kicks to Allen. McGinnis the pass to Fox. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
And you could say they probably were in control for 3 quarters of that game. But in that 4th quarter, man, they just fell apart.
And again, Washington, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back to you guys.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Wizards. Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Ewing, a screen on Fox. Up top, Ewing. Hamilton outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. No good from Turkoglu. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 4. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And here is Allen with Hamilton getting it to go from deep. Allen outside. And McGinnis kicks to Fox. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And no doubt Fox has a scorer's mentality. He is constantly in attack mode.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Outside, Fox. And he drives in.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McCollum outside. Down low. Ball stolen. To the paint. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Patrick Ewing making highlights for the Wizards. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Washington.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful.
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Back to Fox. On the 3 off target.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Clippers trail by 4. 2 points. That one goes. Fox has got 6 points.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Hero finds Porter. Pass to Bosch. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Porter, no luck. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Caldwell can't tie it up as that one's no good. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
2 things in play right there. The body control of DeMarcus Cousins and his basketball savvy. How easy does he make it look?
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Tumbo is checked in for Los Angeles. West comes in for De'Aaron Fox. The free throw drops for Cousins. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Wizards leading by 5. Inside, Jordan throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah, catching the defender there off balance. Jordan with the great strength to convert through contact. Let's see what he can do there at the line.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat.
Porter with the steal. To the paint. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Here's McDaniels. Washington with the rebound. Bosch has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Jordan. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Jordan's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 4th, the Clippers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And, boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Mobley kicks it to West. Clippers moving the ball around. Looking to end the run. Los Angeles with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
Porter dishes to Bosch. There's Hero with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Bosch kicks to Porter. There's the 3. Nice defense from McDaniel.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job. You know, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Jordan outside. He's feeling it. Up again. It's good on the putback. Cousins has got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Out to West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Wizards leading by 10. Outside Hero. Fades away. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Cousins has got 7 points for the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
To the left wing. Mobley is screen. Here's Caldwell. Scoreless thus far.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Porter passes to Bosch. Outside Jordan. Shot from 16. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
With a whole new group out there now. On defense, Washington, 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Allen outside. A kick out to Mobley. High arcing shot. No good from Turkoglu. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Mobley outside. 1:53 left in the first half. Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Cullen passes to Hamilton. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Sabonis sets the pick for Mobley. Fires from the line. Rebounded by the Wizards. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Allen's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
McCollum with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Robinson dishes to West. Bounce pass from Sabonis. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Robinson.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's McCollum. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Clearly a foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Mobley. And the Clippers making a change here. And both free throws good for Mobley. with 1 on the clock, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Washington Wizards holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Washington Wizards.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had some run-ins with Big Ben Wallace, haven't you?
You mean in London, Big Ben?
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
When I look at the Wizards, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. We're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Michael Jordan in this game, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Clippers trail by 11. Evan Mobley is out there with McDaniels. Then there's West, and it's Mutombo, and it's Caldwell in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got his first basket of the night.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Wizards lead by 11.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Caldwell. He has yet to score. Mobley. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Bosch. West with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Shoots over Hero. And it's West missing. Wizards leading by 11. Hero finds Jordan. Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Back to Jordan. Lets it fly. Jerry West pulls it in.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Yes, that goes in.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
West against Hero.
Foul. Joe Caldwell. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Hero. Jordan outside. Shot clock at 5.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
The Wizards with another miss. Great D that time from Jordan. Washington leading now by 9 to the inside. This one for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Jordan's got 16.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Attention everyone, we've got the hoop group on the court now. Let's get excited. It's your hoop group, man. Come on, get to your seat and make some noise.
Bonus, and he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Wizards making a change here as well. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ewing. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. McDaniels on the wing. Clippers moving the ball around. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, McDaniels really trying to become consistent with that jump shot.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
The free throw drops for West. And so Jordan will bring it up for Washington. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Cousins. 5 to shoot. From the arc. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Well-timed pass, and it goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
To the middle, here's Cousins. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Sabonis. Clippers trail by 6. Here's West. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. McGinnis, he's checked in for Sabonis. Robinson comes in for Mutombo. Ray Allen is checked in for McDaniels. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for West. Then for the Wizards, Ilgauskas is checked in for Bot. Subbed in for Hero. Washington leading now by 4. McCollum kicks to Hamilton. Pass to Ilgauskas. Lays it up off the glass. Ilgauskas has got 6.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping.
And Fox gets it to go.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And Cousins throws it down.
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
Fox against McCollum. The shot's good from McGinnis.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Cousins. Nice ball movement by Washington. Back to Hamilton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
And Washington making a change here. Turkoglu's checked in. Fox hits them both. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Wizards. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Ilgauskas. Back to Hamilton. And here's Turkoglu.
2 minutes remaining.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. To the paint. Here's McGinnis. And McGinnis throws it down.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Hamilton outside. That fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Fox deciding where to go with it. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Jordan inside. Jordan gets it to go inside.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
The wide open look here for Fox. Off target with his 3.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Outside, Jordan. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now McCollum. Back to Jordan. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Washington with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Wizards. Cullen is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Bosch. Then it's Porter. And it's Ewing in at the 5, down low.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Third personal foul.
Wizards leading by 8. Cullen passes to Bosch. McCollum with the screen on Mobley. McCollum outside. The shot comes out.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
1 minute now into this 4th quarter. There's Caldwell. McDaniels outside. Inside. And Mobley.
Screen setter as Evan Mobley does there. You got to be able to catch and finish. And he does just that.
Porter with the screen for Bosch. To the inside. Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
To Mutombo. Mobley outside. Out to the right wing. Caldwell passes to West. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Hero kicks to McCollum. Down low. Here's Bosch. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And Washington making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Ewing. And then Ewing with the jam.
And one reason why Ewing is not only an all-star talent, but a Hall of Fame talent. Awesome at getting to his spots and then capitalizing.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Caldwell. Mobley, a screen on Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Rest outside. Lets it go from deep.
And it adds so much to Hero's value when he's out there contesting shots. That's the activity they want to see.
Pass to Ewing. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
West passes to McDaniels. Back to West. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Washington. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Hero from long range. Rebound by the Clippers. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. They need this one. That is good, and the Wizards lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Caldwell.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's Hero. Outside, Ewing. And here is Hero. No good on the three. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Bosch against Mutombo. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Hero. Porter outside. Here's Hero. Now Jordan. Mobley with the block.
Boy, the reach. Mobley so tough defensively.
West down low. He's covered by Hero. And the layup is off. Jordan. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Mobley a screen on Jordan. Pulls it from 20. And it misses. Wizards leading by 11. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Mobley a screen on Jordan. Here's McDaniel. Here's Caldwell. Now here's Mutombo. Fires away from outside. It misses.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Hero, the long shot, no good. Clippers trail by 13. West outside. Layup, no good. Here's Washington now. Big stretch here going 10-2.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Wizards.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Patrick Ewing.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And
Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Kidd in at the 2. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by O'Neal. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Durant finds Payton. Daniels with it. O'Neal covers. It's good.
Boy, what a clean pass by Payton that time. He sees a ready shooter and gets it to him at just the right time.
Jones with a screen on Payton. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Havlicek. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Lillard. Good D by Payton. Now the Timberwolves with it. Down low. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Daniels has got his second basket on the night. Lillard looking around. Pass to O'Neal. Yep, that one's good.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Now here's Payton. For 3, Durant. They get it again. Unseld uses the glass to finish the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lillard passes to Jones. Here's O'Neal. Lillard outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by Unseld.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final. This is huge for Kidd's confidence. When he's dialed in from deep, this offense is especially dangerous.
Durant for 3. Durant with another miss.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Havlicek passes to Kidd. Pass to O'Neal. Lillard outside. The 3-ball. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
It's simple. Lillard is an elite shot maker.
And Durant with the big finish.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Here's Jones, covered by Daniels. Here's Kidd. 4-3. Holiday grabs the miss. Durant drives in. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Just a natural-born scorer. Kevin Durant is especially elusive and skilled at converting on the drive.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Rollins, he's checked in for Orlando. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Drew Holiday. And here's Lillard. Here's Havlicek. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot. Over Payton. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Brian.
They've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Unseld. 8 points in his last time out.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offense. Just get it anywhere in Shaq's vicinity, and he's going to finish it off. I love seeing him hammer home the alley-oop.
And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. The Timberwolves in second.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
Payton's shot is good.
That's a shot that Payton can occasionally make. I like whenever he looks to expand his range some, though.
Here's Harper. The rebound by Payton. And here's Minnesota now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Blocked! Here's Rice. Pass to Harper. Here's Rollins. Driving to the basket. Here's Harrison. And the powerful one-handed slam.
If you don't get a body on Rollins, he's going to make you pay on the offensive glass.
Back to Payton. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Ellis. The three is up. Orlando grabs the miss. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. Harper passes to Harrison. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is good.
Nice find from Harper there. Recognizing he had an open teammate, gave it up to him.
Here's Nader. Harper, he's checked in for Minnesota.
First team foul. In for Minnesota. Harper.
Pass to Ellis. They set a pick. The three. Here's Nader. And there's two. Work on the glass, man. Wolves lead by 5.
Because he picks good shots to take, Nader shoots a high percentage.
Man,
he's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Elliott. Now Ellis. Three-pointer. The rebound by Chandler.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Nader, pass to Gasol. Here's Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Here's Ellis. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Tie game in Minnesota. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Drew Holiday. He's out there with Harper, and it's Daniels in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Right side O'Neal. And he makes it. O'Neal's got 6.
Well, the defense tries to slow Shaq down inside, but emphasis on tries because O'Neal just too strong.
Here's Harper. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The first one falls. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Payton's checked in for Harper. Lillard drains the outside shot.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Outside Payton puts up a 3. Goes back up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Now here's Jones. He's scoreless. Here's O'Neal. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
He's a tough guy to guard anywhere on the floor. Shaq does a really good job using his body to gain position.
Payton with it, defended by Lillard. Daniels misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing has to be close to perfect.
Lillard can't get it to go.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Unseld. Pass to Payton. Launches it. And they recover it. Holiday from long range. Hits the trifecta. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. The 2K leaderboard with some of the hottest players in the league. The top small forward scorers during the last month of play. In the 3rd spot, Kevin Durant.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower. Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised, too.
Lillard outside. Orlando moving the ball around. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
An opponent points per game, and they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks, a defensive powerhouse.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that three ball's going down.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Outside Durant, fires for three. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard against Payton. Lillard passes to O'Neal. Here's Kidd. Clock at 4. Screen by O'Neal. And Orlando again with the bucket. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Durant. He had 19 points in the win against Charlotte.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
O'Neal inside, covered by Daniels. Counted. And now a 3-point Orlando lead.
You know, even when you try to box out Shaq, he's still capable of grabbing the board. It's really just a hard, difficult matchup.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Orlando's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Kidd. Releases from 15. It's good. Off the glass. Kidd's got 10.
Kidd will take whatever you give him out there now. Very opportunistic as a shooter.
Here's Gasol. Now here's Ellis. Nails it, and he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Good display of physicality by Gasol to set that shot up.
Pass to Rollins. Here's Kidd. He's got 10. Throws it up high. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harper. Over Payton. Harper misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Rice's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Back over to you.
All right, thank you, Allie.
The jump shot of Rice gets it off so easily and so smoothly. Silk personified that jumper of his.
Now here's Ellis from downtown. A rebound by Chandler.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Pass to Rollins. Here's Rice. Takes a 3. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Ellis outside. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Gasol. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harrison. That one falls. Arizon's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sideline. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hi, folks.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the... Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule. Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Timberwolves trail by 3. On the court for Orlando, we've got Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at power forward. Payton passes to Daniels. Back to Payton. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 5 points in the game.
And, you know, the D has to be more aware of Payton, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Lillard against Payton. Tries to spin move. Jones feels it out. Just 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot here.
Boy, they keep feeding Shaq, and he keeps scoring. The big guy giving his team exactly what they want.
And Minnesota with possession here. It's a 3-point game. To the inside, Daniels. It's Lillard with the ball for Orlando. Kidd, the pass to O'Neal. Stolen by Daniels. The 3, Durant. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Lets the 3 fly. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Look, you can foul anybody but Lillard. I mean, this guy's a 90% career free throw shooter.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he's good on the first of 3.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Good on the second one. And he makes all 3.
Tell you what, Dame wasn't unknown entering the league, but I'm not sure many folks predicted this kind of career for him.
Pass to Daniels. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, the Magic.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Magic leading by 6. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
look here at the shot chart for Damian Lillard.
Well, they need to look elsewhere for points because he has been horrendous on offense in this one. Just no production from him. A bad percentage from the field. Nothing seems to be in rhythm for him tonight.
Here's Lillard. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Kidd. 5 on the clock. No good on the three. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's Payton. He's got 5. Durant for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Lillard outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Durant for the tie. And another 3 from Minnesota.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Lillard outside. Spins. Pass to Kidd. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Minnesota. Daniels has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Unseld. Pass to Payton. Now Durant with the lead. Oh, KD going to work from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gasol's checked in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he lobs it up.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Shot by Lillard, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Daniels will screen on Lillard. Here's Durant. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. Lillard with the ball. 12 points for him. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Pass to Payton. Outside Durant. O'Neal pulls it in. Magic trail by 4. Havlicek passes to Kidd. Now O'Neal. Uses the glass on the layup. O'Neal's got 14 points for the game.
Not many will win that battle with Shaq inside. He's just too strong and agile.
Inside. Here's Lillard. And Dame Dalla completing the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Durant with the bucket.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hand.
Here's O'Neal. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Payton from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Jones sets a screen for 3. Here's Lillard. Gets the 3 to fall. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. These point guards have been great over the past month passing the ball. Minnesota has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. First one falls for him.
Look, at nearly 7 feet tall, Swin Nader often has the size advantage. And I think what makes him deadly is how relentless he is in putting the work in inside.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:52 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Arizon. And there's the screen. Fires from the line. No good. And so Durant will bring it up for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Payton, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Rice. 1:14 left in the third quarter. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. For 3, Durant. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
Here's Rollins. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Here's Chandler. Yet to see a basket. 6 to shoot. From deep, Harper. That shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Now Durant. He's got 26. Here's Harper. Back to Durant. No good with the triple. Here's Harper. Pass to Rice. Here's Arizon. Got it. Good job in the low post. Arizon's got 8 points.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Doesn't go that time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Kevin Durant, Harper out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Unseld in at the 4 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
He got a piece of it. From deep three-point land. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
This is what the team counts on O'Neal for. Grabbing the rebound and throwing it down.
There's the block. Pass to Lillard. Outside O'Neal. Here's Rice. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And Glenn Rice is a pure scorer. I mean, his team depends on him to constantly and consistently nail these types of shots.
Outside Durant. Here's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Payton's checked in for Minnesota. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. And he nails the 3rd.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Minnesota again missing. Magic trail by 3. Kidd, the pass to Havlicek. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Holiday. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Nice shot by Durant.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Kidd, the pass to O'Neal. To the middle. Nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got his first 2 points of the night.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Lillard passes to Jones. Here's Kidd. Orlando moving the ball around. Lillard outside from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Lillard's got 20 points.
They'll take that. I mean, but I think he still's got to find other ways to contribute, having missed 4 or 5 shots this quarter.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Lillard against Payton. Durant way outside. Unseld. Orlando with the rebound. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Kidd. Here's Havlicek. Outside Jones. To tie it up. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Payton. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Good tight handles for Gary Payton, and he knows how to use them effectively.
Pass to O'Neal. To the inside. Now Payton. Now Daniels. The 3. Durant knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 40 points.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Lillard fires away from way outside. O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
O'Neal is a big man with a big personality, and that time, a little showmanship on the slam.
An open look for Durant, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Durant's got 42 in the game.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Screen by O'Neal. No good from three.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Here's Daniels. Here's Unseld. On the wing, Durant. Takes a three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Lillard against Payton. Here's Kidd. Lillard fires! Oh, he can't get the putback.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Outside Durant. Outside Payton. Here's Daniels. Outside Holiday. Oh, missed on the tray. Magic trail by 11. Lillard!
Not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Left side Durant. That misses.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 18-7 run. Floats one up, and that's money on the layup.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Blocked! 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday outside. He launches. Outside Durant. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here. It's NBA basketball. On 2K Sports, we're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Kevin Love. Dragic is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Tatum, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Halliburton with the bucket. So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now, Halliburton. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Halliburton outside. Pass to Davis. 5 on the clock. The Pacers pull it in, and this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Now here's Thomas. After the miss from Goran Dragic. Halliburton passes to Drexler. No good from outside. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
An already legendary trash talker and fiery competitor. Edwards' hunger to win and be an all-time great is admirable.
That free throw, no good. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And he sinks the second.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. God plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Tatum against Drexler. From 10 feet out. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. For 3, Edwards. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Thomas. Pass to Drexler. Over Tatum. And the Nets miss again.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
The kick out to Dragic. Love with the screen for Dragic. Now Love. And shot on the way. A rebound by Thurman.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Halliburton passes to Thomas. It doesn't go for him. Great tee that time from Edwards. Pass to Dragic. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Tatum against Drexler. Davis setting the pick for Halliburton. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Here's Dragic. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Drexler. Still scoreless. No good from 11 feet.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Zubac is checked in for Allen. Griffin comes in for Kevin Love. Booker, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Nash is subbed in for Goran Dragic. And there's Nash. That's good on the assist by Griffin.
You really can't let someone with Nash's accuracy get that close. I mean, he won't waste those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Walker. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
So, RJ, last season, the Nets making a pair of in-season trades to add future assets.
Dealing Dorian Finney-Smith to the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder to the Golden State Warriors. Brooklyn got back a bunch of second-round picks. Smart moves as they continue to build.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Outside, Walker. Back to Goodrich. To the inside. Şengün. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's a nice shot in traffic. Şengün is crafty in there.
Pacers leading by 3. Nash outside. And here's Edwards from the arc. He can't get that one.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ingram against Edwards. Now here's Ingram. He's covered closely. Great D that time from Edwards.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Goodrich. No scoring in this one. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
52 seconds left here in the first quarter. Booker looking around. Edwards, good. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Ingram outside. Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Walker. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 4-point game. Really left alone that time. Edwards got 9.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And here's Walker. Here's Goodrich. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So with Love on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Griffin is out there with Allen. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Nash in at the 1. Here's Davis. Davis using his size.
I'm going to be honest, like Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Johnson, he's checked in for Steve Nash. And that one falls for Tatum. GA, you hear about 3 levels scored, but is it just 3 levels?
That's a great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Making it look so easy. The 6'11" Allen just hops up and finishes it perfect.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Griffin. And Davis sends it back.
Oh, look, a block from AD. That's a shocker.
Kevin Love's checked in for Indiana. Off the inbound pass, and there's Johnson. That's good. On the assist by Allen. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers. Outside, Davis. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Love with the screen on Thomas. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Davis setting the pick for Thomas. And it's Davis at the elbow. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Jacks up a 3. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. In third, the Pacers.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Halliburton passes to Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. Bounce pass, Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And for that game against the Bulls,
That one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
And the second free throw, good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Pass to Booker. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. Tatum on the wing. Drexler defending. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
You watch Jason Tatum, Richard. He looks comfortable in everything he does.
And even though it's a hard game, he just makes it look so easy. And I think being an NBA champion, that's giving him a little boost in confidence.
Outside Tatum. Johnson against Drexler. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Şengün comes in for Anthony Davis. The Pacers also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. 4 on the clock. Tries it from 19. No good from Dragic. Nets trail by 10. Drexler kicks to Thomas. Pass to Halliburton. Right side Sabonis. Şengün with a screen on Love. A wide open look for Drexler. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana leading by 10. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Thomas. Pass to Drexler. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits. Drexler's got 5 now.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Thomas finds Halliburton. Now Drexler. It's Thomas on the wing. Edwards defending. Dragic against Halliburton. Shoots over Dragic. And it's Halliburton missing. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. And here's Edwards from the arc. A rebound by Drexler. Nets trail by 8. Halliburton passes to Drexler. Back to Halliburton. From downtown. Rebounded by Tatum. Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Wizards. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Changes for Brooklyn. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Drexler. Goodrich comes in for Isaiah Thomas. And it's Kemba Walker in for Halliburton. The Pacers also changing it up. Jared Allen's checked in for Love. Griffin comes in for Johnson. And it's Nash in for Goran Dragic.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build
this lead.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform, the most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
The shot by Nash, no good. Nets trail by 11. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
It's Goodrich on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Goodrich has got 5.
Yeah, I mean, Kemba has a talent for spotting these opportunities, moving the ball to a guy who's ready to strike.
Here's Edwards, outside for Griffin. Sinks the triple. Griffin's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Pacers. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his... All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Indiana Pacers.
Man, this...
And that is it for halftime.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Pacers leading by 14. We've got Drexler. Thomas is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Edwards. A rebound by Thurman. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 43% from the field. Pass to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And here's Davis for 3. The rebound by Edwards.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Now Tatum fires from deep. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Pass to Drexler. Over Tatum. Shoots inside, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Isaiah Thomas. At the line, 2 times.
That free throw good from Thomas.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Dragic. Pass to Tatum. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Tatum's got 20 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here is Thomas. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Dragic dishes to Tatum. Drexler with the steal. And now here comes Drexler leading the break. They get it again. The layup missed.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And here's Tatum for 3. And Thomas pulls it down. Nets trail by 18. Pass to Halliburton. Drexler outside. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And the shot goes down. Davis has got 11.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
All right, fans. It's time to get ready to dance. Everybody's watching. Next dancer.
Indiana making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Allen. Johnson comes in for Tatum. And it's Devin Booker in for Goran Dragic. Johnson outside. Now Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Inside. Love. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Nets trail by 18. Halliburton passes to Drexler. Floats it up for Davis. Stolen by Zubac. Edwards drives in. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Pass to Drexler. The 3 from Thomas. It's rebounded by Indiana. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. Outside Thomas. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Johnson. To halt the run. 7 points in the game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Johnson. 3-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside Thomas. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Even for Halliburton, that is deep range, but this guy has the skill to make those.
Edwards passes to Johnson. Booker in the corner. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. It's good. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Here we go. Put the zone. Team hype.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards. And Brooklyn has possession. Pass to Goodrich. Now here's Ingram. Sabonis' screen on Johnson. Here's Ingram. And the layup falls.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
personal foul. First team foul.
Nash against Walker. The three. And it's Nash missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Nets. They trail by 16. And it's Goodrich missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you, Kevin.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. The Pacers making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
And known for his explosiveness, Griffin also possesses that reliable jumper and is also a really good passer at that position.
From 18 feet away, and the shot falls short this time. Pacers leading by 19 points. Here's Tatum. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Tatum's got 22 points. Brooklyn's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Back to Walker. Sabonis' screen on Nash. Nash with the block. Booker against Goodrich. And Booker kicks to Nash. Trains the three-pointer. Nash has got 5 points so far.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Pass to Şengün. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. That one's off. Still out of sync. Indiana's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. And the shot goes in. He's got 8.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
For 3, Ingram. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Jared Allen's checked in for Zubac.
Number 45, Jared Allen.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Walker. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Indiana.
Griffin sets the screen for Nash. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being...
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Pacers delivering the blowout. Live from Brooklyn.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting around 41% on the night. So with Love on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Nash. Matt Barnes is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Dragic, and it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. He takes it in, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
And how about the vertical of Johnson? Excellent at just getting up to drop the hammer.
Pass to Lanier. And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So for those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
The Pacers making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Fires the three, sinks the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Haslam a screen. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lanier. Over Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Haslam a screen. And they get it. A shot by Sharman, no good. The Pacers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Back to Johnson. Wallace outside. Okongwu with the screen for Wallace. Rebound by Williams.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Dragic, and he converts the layup.
And once Dragic gets ahead of steam in the open court, he is very hard to stop. Great play in transition there.
Pass to Lanier. Off target from three-point range. Wallace, the pass to Okongwu. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Haslam. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Sharman. Here's Lanier. Off target from outside.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Okongwu slams it in.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Goodrich. And that one drops.
And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by Indiana.
Dragic the pass to Barnes. Johnson for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Sharman. Now here's Goodrich. Here's Lanier. Over Johnson. And the shot goes in from Lanier.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Johnson with it. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
That's good from Johnson.
And Joe Johnson is an incredibly gifted scorer. They call him ISO Joe. He can beat anyone one-on-one.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. The Pacers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Okongwu. Jason Tatum comes in for Matt Barnes. And it's Nash in for Wallace. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Here's Halliburton. Deflects the pass and taken away by Johnson. And here is Tatum. To the middle, Drexler with the steal. Pass to Halliburton. Now Davis. Here's Thurman. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And it's Nash missing. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Brooklyn. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
To the paint, here's Thurman. Oh, good on that one. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Outside Dragic. Tatum with a screen on Walker. Here's Dragic. And here's Nash outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Indiana.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And that one falls for Tatum.
One of the best players in the game today. Tatum's work ethic and hunger to win more championship is special.
Drexler inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside Tatum. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Halliburton outside. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Well, we always hear about the rookie wall. Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Johnson, and it's Randolph in at the power forward position.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now here's Doncic from the arc. Randolph grabs the miss. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. The kick out to Johnson. It's stolen by Doncic. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Adebayo. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Reeves finds Adebayo. Nails it from three.
Wow, look at Ben with that kind of shooting range, and it's good to see him shooting the ball with confidence from deep.
There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Now here's Doncic. In his last outing with 12 points. Drains the triple.
And when you watch Reeves, he believes every shot is going in. I mean, he plays with major confidence.
Here's Johnson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Adebayo. He just could not put it together in that loss to Minnesota. Pass to Hawkins. And he can't get that one. Reeves with some nice D. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Sinks the tray.
You know, it's not his forte, but still, Luka can hit threes. He keeps you honest.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Johnson against Doncic. Pass to Randolph. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Pierce. Off target with the 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Flag. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Pierce. Into the lane. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Reeves. Lays out. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Chet Holmgren. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Johnson against Doncic. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead, and that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The Mavericks, second.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Pierce. Three on the clock from deep. Johnson. And it's flagged with a rebound. Dallas leading by 5. The kick out to Adebayo. Knocks down the triple. Adebayo's got 6.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Johnson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Holmgren, left side. Parrish with a rebound. Suns trail by 6. Here's Pierce. Elbow shot. Basket counts. Pierce has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Some changes for Phoenix. Phoenix on D, trailing by 4. Pass to English. The rebound by Tomjanovich.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Gasol, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Granger. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Well, that's why they're called free throws. And it seemed like with each miss, their confidence took a hit. It's just too hard to overcome that.
Here's English, and there's a 3-second violation. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Granger. Let's go with a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball passes to English. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Fires it. And that time also a missed shot.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's Granger. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to English. Tries it from 16, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
On the wing, Levine. No points yet. Gasol the screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Levine. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Doherty. Granger grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Nice D from Gafford. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Phoenix out in front, up 3. We've got more in store for... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
On the floor for Phoenix. And it's Pierce in at power forward. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Adebayo sets a screen down low. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. Hawkins, the pass to Pierce. Shot clock at 5. Shot on the wing. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Mavericks trail by 7. Outside Reeves. For 3. Randolph grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Pierce. And the layup is good off the glass. Pierce has got 10 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Adebayo. Back to Doncic. Launches a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Price. Pass to Randolph. Here's Hawkins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Adebayo. Tipped. Here's Hawkins. Fades away. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Hawkins. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Lets it go from deep. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 7 points for the quarter.
All game long, he's been getting to his spot, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. From deep, Reeves. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Reeves has got his second basket of the night. Pass to Pierce. we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Pass to Pierce. The rebound goes to Dallas. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
That foul line down to the baseline. That's where Adebayo does his best work.
Here's Johnson. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor. Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Flag. Still without a bucket. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Nice work inside by Adebayo.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for the Mavericks.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more 3s?
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flag to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Phoenix leading by 7. Pass to Granger. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flag, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
And the first one at the line is good. The Mavericks making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Pass to Flag. Gasol against Adebayo. Bam! Hammers it down.
And scoring is not always his primary responsibility, but this has been Adebayo's night, and they will take it.
Here's Granger. Up top, Levine unloads. Tomjanovich misses. Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Ball. Here's Flag outside. Gasol grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Granger. Now here's Levine. The three-pointer off the mark. Driving inside, and that one drops. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Granger. And here's Levine. Gasol, the screen. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and 3s.
Kennard outside. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Gasol. Outside Levine. Pass to Johnson. 20 seconds left in the first half. Here's Granger. And it's Flagg with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back.
When I look at the Mavericks, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Mavericks.
So far, this is...
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Mavericks trail by 7. Holmgren is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Flagg in at the 3 slot. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Pierce. Clock at 6. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Reeves. He's still feeling it. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Adebayo's got 14.
That is smooth right there. Adebayo stretching the floor a little bit.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Hawkins. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. And then on Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Out of bounds, it'll be Suns ball. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns, second.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line. They would love to repeat that success.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for pass to Pierce. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Reeves. And he makes it on the layup. Reeves has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And we all know Reeves can handle some contact, and he's often the one initiating it.
Pass to Pierce. Six on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Holmgren with the block.
That is just great rim protection by Holmgren. At this point, they might need to try something different. Hofer to start the half.
soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And you look at the fit with Cooper Flagg and the Mavericks, Tim. Man, what stands out here?
I think the first thing for me is just his competitive edge. He is ready to make an immediate impact because of his toughness. Eventually, his aggressiveness as a scorer will catch up to that.
Well, we forget, he's still a teenager.
Yeah, but he certainly is made for this stage.
Ooh, Adebayo, a monster jam.
Just beautiful teamwork right there. Adebayo with perfect timing on that jump.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Pierce to win the drought. And that one is hammered home. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. See a shot chart here for Bam Adebayo.
And it's been a fantastic night. I mean, he's been efficient, and he's been a key cog in this offensive attack tonight. Slowing him down is no easy task, especially once he's rolling like we've seen in this game so far.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
They're really working the paint now.
The Suns trailing. Pass to Parrish. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. Hawkins, pass to Pierce. Gets the 3 ball to go. Pierce has got 16 points now. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Back to Doncic. Here's Flagg. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Suns have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Price can't get it to go. Dallas is going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Lets it go from 14. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back to you guys.
Now they have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. The 3 on target from range. Pierce has got 19 points.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
They set the pick. Reeves, the pass to Adebayo. From deep, here's Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Pass to Hawkins. From the arc. They get the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Mavericks trail by 5. Now Doncic. Holmgren, left side. Now here's Adebayo. Clock at 4. Here's Doncic. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little free happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Kennard, he's checked in for Dallas. Ball comes in for Doncic. He's perfect from the line this time. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Adebayo passes to Ball. Reeves with the ball. Give him 8. Now Ball. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. The 3. Price can't get it to go. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, Adebayo is always a threat to dunk it. He's light on his feet and extremely explosive.
And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul of the game.
After a solid first half, he's now forcing things and getting a little careless with the ball.
Phoenix making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Price, the pass to Levine. Gasol, a screen on Adebayo to the middle. And that one's good. Gasol's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Ball passes to Holmgren. Over to the left wing. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Here's Price. No good from outside.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. And the Mavericks with some changes. Flags checked in for Kennard. And Luka Doncic subbed in for LaMelo Ball. "17 seconds left in the third quarter. On the take. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren. The Suns clear it. Here's Price. Pass to Gasol. Here's Levine for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Phoenix out in front, leading by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Johnson is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Marc Gasol, and it's Tomjanovich in at the 3, the small forward. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Up and over Gasol. Adebayo, no good. Phoenix leading by 5. Outside Johnson. Tomjanovich, the pass to LaVine. Inside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Doncic. Fires from deep. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Johnson passes to Gasol. To the middle. And stolen by Reeves. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Adebayo against Gasol. Offensive rebound. Well, Phoenix is shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Crossed up the deep perfectly. And the Suns lead by 4.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Reeves, the pass to Adebayo. And Finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, that's nice work right there. He sets the screen, and then Adebayo just finds that open space to be effective with the ball.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Reeves. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Tomjanovich. The Suns have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Levine passes to Johnson. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Johnson. The three from Holmgren. Drops in the three. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Reeves, pass to Doncic. Here's Flag. Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, I like Flag in that two-man game. It makes the defense have to decide.
Pass to Pierce. To the inside. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Pass to Parrish. Here's Randolph. Now here's Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hey, from beyond the arc. And Reeves pulls it down. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 13-4 run. Doncic passes to Adebayo. Offline with a 3.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Outside Johnson to the middle. Here's Parrish. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Pierce. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. The Mavericks leading. Outside Reeves. Left side Adebayo. It's tipped. Now here's Johnson. To tie it up. Yes, it's good.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Now Johnson using the glass to lay it in.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Now Holmgren. Oh, he cannot hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off and it forced the miss.
And here's Doncic. .144 left to play in the fourth. Flag. Money from 3.
So mature for a first-year player. Flag knows when he needs to score.
Oh, the feathering touch. Dropped it right over the rim. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Misses. Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Doncic. Outside Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Misses the three. The Suns leading. Holmgren there for the rebound. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
But things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Flag. Fires the three. Buries it from outside.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
If there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. He's off from three.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that makes it a three-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
Timeout called. The Suns. 23 seconds left in the game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
Here's Hawkins. Oh, the long ball, no good. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for Dallas, Luka Doncic, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
Oh, no good again that time. And so it's Dallas winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, to Allie LaForce with our player of the game.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Up next. Well, we know that players want and hit a wall at some point, Coach, in the season. When does that happen for coaches?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief. But that feeling of relief does go away pretty quickly.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Rajon Rondo is out there with Thompson. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Jermaine O'Neal. And it's Lambeer in at the 5. Now here's Frazier. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Sloan passes to Frazier. Here's Duncan. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Pass to Rondo. The deep three from George. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Here's Duncan. That one doesn't drop. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Outside Rondo. Now here is George. Guarded closely. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And this is Thompson's calling card. An exceptional shooter from downtown.
Stolen by O'Neal. Fast break. Here they come. Thompson dishes to Rondo. Pass to George. The 3. The offensive rebound. Lambeer. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
And one of the game's premier agitators. Lambeer can bait the foul call as well as anyone.
And so Lambeer nails both of them. And the Grizzlies choosing to move forward with Coach Islo to head their program. Stan, after he took over as interim head coach late last season.
Yeah, the first Finnish-born head coach in the NBA. He was a rising star coaching in Europe, now trying his hand in the best league on the planet.
Now here's Frazier. Just 3 to shoot. Fires away from outside. And Lambeer pulls it down. New Orleans gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Thompson kicks to Rondo. George looking around. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Rondo. 3-pointer. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Duncan against O'Neal to end the run. No good from Duncan.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In third, the Pelicans.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
O'Neal, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Sloan passes to Duncan. Yao draws the double. Here's Sloan, defended by George. Offensive rebound. And that one's good.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Now here's Rondo. Hasn't made one yet. Good on the three-point shot.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Inside. Here's Yao. That one a little long. And here are the Pelicans. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Thompson outside. And it's Sloan with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
13 feet away. Pelicans pull it in.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
O'Neal kicks to Rondo. Pass to George. Fires from deep. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his third assist on the night. Rondo against Frazier. And here's Duncan. Over O'Neal. And Duncan gets it to go in.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Now Irving. And the call will be against Gerald Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Irving with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Irving misses. The Grizzlies trail by 15.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 19-4 run right now. Nance finds Jackson. Offline with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Now Irving. After Wallace's three-pointer that didn't go. Chalk up 2 there.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Pass to Scott. Here's Hibbert, and then Hibbert with the dunk.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Irving. Grizzlies making the shot. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Scott, good.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Outside Irving. Outside for Jackson. Uncovered. That shot missing.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Pelicans lead by 15. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Rondo. George is out there with Jermaine O'Neal. Then it's Thompson, and it's Lambeer. And at the 5, home in the paint. Now here's Rondo, still without a basket. George. Gerald Wallace grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Outside, George. And it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 4 assists in the game. Frazier scanning the floor. Over Rondo. Hits the front of the rim and out. New Orleans leading by 14. Left side, O'Neal. Frazier against Thompson. It's up a 3. Hibbert pulls it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Guerin, no good. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside, George. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Sloan.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Down low and stolen by Hibbert. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you, Kevin.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Now here's Wallace. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Here's Guerin. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pelicans leading by 10. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. A nice shot by George.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for Memphis. Yao checked in for Hibbert. And it's Duncan in for Gerald Wallace. Now here is Yao. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Memphis moving it around. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Lambeer with the steal. Rondo at the elbow. George with no one around. George missing again.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Duncan. No fear there from Tim Duncan. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. Second, the Pelicans.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
O'Neal finds George. Shot clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
To the paint. Lambier with the steal. Lob pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
Duncan with the screen on George. Here's Sloan. He is hauled in by Paul George. Pelicans leading by 5. And here's Rondo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
If he's one thing, he's efficient in the paint. Rondo really good with the positioning there close to the basket.
Frazier outside. Pass to Yao. They double team Yao. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Kyrie Irving. So for the Pelicans, Jackson, he's checked in for Lambier. Nance comes in for O'Neal. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Thompson. New Orleans has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Jackson against Yao. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Scott kicks to Duncan. Yao with a screen on Rondo. Right by Scott, and he comes up with the deuce. Scott's got his second bucket tonight.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Duncan outside. Yao with a screen on Rondo. Scott inside. He's covered by Rondo. A fadeaway. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Rondo with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season. 1:15 left in the first half. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Scott, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
From deep, George. It's rebounded by Memphis. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And here are the Pelicans now. Grizzlies making the shot. Wasted no time on that one. George has got 13 points in just this quarter. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Rondo against Scott. Down low. Here's Yao. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's George. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
And so we conclude the first half. New Orleans on top, up by 12. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Let's get it up and get ready for the practice fight of Real Entertainment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, for the Grizzlies, yeah, they're almost the best in show. My question is, how much better can they get? Can they shift into another gear, Shaq?
You are what you are until proven otherwise. They're good, but not.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Pelicans.
Some teams play fast and loose. These guys are aggressive, but also keep it tight.
Yeah, they've been efficient and effective. That'll do it for our show today.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Duncan, also Yao out there, and it's Sloan in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Outside, George. Rondo looking over the floor. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Rondo. George has got the first points of the second half here for the Pelicans. Frazier against Rondo. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Duncan with a screen on George. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. He gets it in there. Duncan's got 6.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Lambeer screen. Rondo passes to George. Off target with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Pass to Duncan. Duncan making it look so easy inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's George. George missing again. Here's Guerin. Frazier outside. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Rondo with the steal. Thompson passes to O'Neal. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection, Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Listen, 4 of their first 5 attempts.
It's to Sloan. Frazier dishes to Young. Rondo with the steal. A kick out to O'Neal. Outside, George. Lambeer against Yao. 6 on the shot clock. And here's George for 3. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Memphis. Wallace comes in for Duncan. And then for New Orleans, Hurdle comes in for O'Neal, and Irving subbed in for Rondo. Here's Guerin. It's hauled in by George. Pelicans leading by 14. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, Pirtle. Three-pointer. Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
A moment now to see the numbers for Purtle. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 14 points a game last year, 9 rebounds and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Here's Frazier, Sloan in the corner, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Paul George on top.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Birtle sets the pick for Irving. Misses the three. And so it's Frazier. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 13.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
But collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Hibbert with a screen on Lambeau. Frazier the pass to Hibbert. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
George, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Frazier, but Trey tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Hibbert's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. New Orleans leading by 9. Irving looking over the floor. Pirtle. And Pirtle able to finish. Pirtle's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, George. From outside, off the mark.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot.
Scott kicks to Wallace. Pass to Wilkes. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Cooper with the bucket. Cooper's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Outside, George. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the left side wing. Hibbert with the screen on Thompson. Inside, Pirtle with the steal. Outside, George, the 10-footer. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Some changes for Memphis. Yao comes in for Roy Hibbert. And it's Duncan in for Gerald Wallace. And then for New Orleans, O'Neal comes in for Jakob Pirtle. And it's Rondo in for Kyrie Irving. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Scott. Pelicans with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Rondo. Back to George. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Yao.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
To the paint. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Thompson outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 8 points for Klay Thompson.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Picked by Yao. Right wing. Here's Cooper. Off target from outside. Pelicans leading by 10. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Thompson. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Back to O'Neal. A 3 ball. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for New Orleans right now, we've got George. Thompson is out there with Rajon Rondo. And there's Bill Laimbeer. And it's O'Neal in at the 4. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Thompson kicks to Rondo. Back to Thompson on the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Pass to Yao. They double team Yao. Here's Sloan. 6 to shoot. Over George. Sloan's shot is off. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Rondo. Pass to Guerin. Over George. The Grizzlies with another miss. New Orleans leading by 12. Outside Rondo. Now, here is George. Defense is right there, and the shot goes in. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Down low, Yao lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him, and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Thompson outside from deep. Rebound by Yao.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Frazier outside. Memphis moving that ball around. Shot from 6. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Rondo with it. Outside, George. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 9 assists now tonight.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Tim Duncan.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
The 3 from George. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pelicans leading by 11. O'Neal passes to George. Fires the 3. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Sloan dishes to Frazier. Here's Duncan. That doesn't go either for Duncan. New Orleans has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Rondo passes to Thompson. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
O'Neal outside. Outside, George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Right side, Rondo. Fires the 3. It's off target.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Now Duncan. That's off.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Oh, softly lays it in.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Here's Duncan. Good! Some old school moves in the post. Now here's Rondo. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Thompson outside. Connects on the J.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
And so it's Sloan with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 11. Here's Duncan. Duncan, a screen. The shot is good!
Clearly caught him off guard with that move. Not the guy you'd expect to bust out a spin, but it worked beautifully there.
Pelicans leading by 9. Now George. Jacks up a 3. Duncan with the rebound. The Grizzlies shooting 47%, pretty solid. O'Neal there for the rebound. Outside, George launches it. That one misses. And here are the Grizzlies with it. 9-point game. Paul George with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That does not go. And so it's Memphis with it. Let's lose a 3. And it's on.
Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
So we see the Pelicans get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Paul George.
Happy Friday night. Look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, PA. A big underdog going against
The man in the middle, 7
Tonight, number looking forward to this trade. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Chauncey Billups out there with Gervin. Then there's Carter. Then there's Hayes. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Lakers with possession here. Following the shot by Kareem. McAdoo misses. Carter out. Gervin against Daniels. Pass to McAdoo. Clock at 6. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
Carter outside. Hayes down low. He's against McAdoo. Basket counts.
We've seen the Big E do this forever. Dominant inside, using that size to create second chance opportunities.
Jones against Gervin.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Daniels with it. Shot clock at 6. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Phillips passes to Hayes. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. And that ties it up. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton.
And the Jazz with possession here. After the basket by the Lakers. Pass to Hayes. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Hayes to the middle. Just 5 on the clock. And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical. Length, size, touch. Unguardable inside. Hey, it was a good look. One he normally capitalizes on.
Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Los Angeles on D. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Carter outside. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Over Wembanyama. And that one's good by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here is Carter. He had 13 points in the win against Orlando. Daniels with the double team. The Jazz working the ball around now. Hayes with the screen for Carter. Over Bowen. And it's Carter missing.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
McAdoo, the pass to Bowen. Outside Daniel. There's the three. Rebound, Utah. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
So it's the Lakers now, following the shot by Kareem. Here's McAdoo. Inside, Jones. Nice defense from Billups.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Here's a look at some of the stats for Victor Wembanyama. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Here's Boosie. Houston shot's good.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
The Jazz trailing. To the wing on the left. Pass to Bing. Now Carter. Here's Westphal. They set the pick. Here's the floater. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
James Worthy's checked in for Utah. The three. Houston can't get it to go.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's King. Scoreless thus far. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Boosie. His three-pointers off the mark. Utah leading by 3. Westphal passes to Chambers, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Strong take from Chambers there, leaving no room for error with the throwdown.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Los Angeles guys shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Foul fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Oakley, the and one chance on the way. Went up strong and didn't even think about backing up.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Worthy against King. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And that does it for the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Irvin out there with Worthy. Then it's Kareem, and it's Westphal in at the 2 spot. A three-pointer is right on target. Jones has got 6 points.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Down low. Abdul-Jabbar so skilled inside.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Here's Boosie. Still yet to score. Here's Houston. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Well, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's Bing. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Boosie. Here's Houston. Here's Boosie. Outside, Jones. Offensive rebound. They shoot again, and it's good on the way in. And that'll tie this game up.
Nice touch inside from Boosie. He's not a big guy, but comfortable scoring in there amongst the trees.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. In third, the Jazz.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here's Bing. Carter looking around. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Lakers on D. Carter outside. Clock at 6. From 17 feet out. Rebounded by the Lakers. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
In close, Bob McAdoo stuffing it down with power.
Here is Carter after the basket by Los Angeles. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. And stolen by Wembanyama. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Back over to you.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Boosie after Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. Daniels passes to Jones. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. Daniels, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now Daniels. Carter's missing on the three. Outside, Jones, McAdoo, and the three off target. And so it's Durbin with it. He brings it up for the Jams. Carter outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Wembanyama. And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points in the quarter.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's McAdoo. He's got 6. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Got a hand on it. Jones against Carter. Here's McAdoo to the inside. Boosie. Outside for Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Los Angeles. Carter outside. Rebounded by Bowen.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
King against Chambers. Shoots over King. And once again, off the mark by Utah. The Lakers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. McAdoo, the pass to King. Rebound, Utah.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:57 left to play here in the half. Count it. Phillips has got his first basket.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Billups. King outside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
And that one comes up a bit short. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Chambers. Sigma the pass to Chambers. Carter right side. A rebound by the Lakers. McAdoo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here is Daniels. Pass to Bowen. For 3, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Carter outside. Shot to stop the run, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across. We're talking about the power rankings. I always like to hand it over to the most powerful person here at the table.
Well, thank you, Ernie. It's my pleasure to...
Easy, fella. simmer down. He's just playing. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Jazz trail by 6. They've got Bowen. Jones is out there with Daniels. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's McAdoo in at the power forward. That's J.J. Redick's 5 as we get into the second half. And with the trend grade toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
First free throw is good.
The 7'2" Abdul-Jabbar is such a remarkable player, so talented, and you gotta love that unblockable signature skyhook shot that he mastered from an early age.
And he can't hit the second. Los Angeles leading by 5. Right side Daniels. Over Billups. Gervin pulls it in. Gervin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Billups. Back to Gervin. Here's Hayes. He's covered by Daniels. Daniels with the double team. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Hayes. Count the basket. Hayes has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, the size and strength of Hayes. I mean, love seeing him get into position and score down low.
Lakers working the ball around now. Back to Jones. Over Gervin. And another basket for the Lakers.
You know, he's a gifted scorer. Eddie Jones, very capable of doing a lot of damage from the mid-range.
Pass to Hayes. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Daniel. Here's McAdoo. Over Hayes. McAdoo misses. Gervin passes to Billups. Now here is Carter. Banked in off the glass. Carter's got 7.
Hey, nobody on this floor, or any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Wembanyama passes to McAdoo. Here's Bowen. And a miss there on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And it's Carter missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. Jones kicks to Daniels. Back to Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the quickness of Eddie Jones there, creating difficulties for this defense.
For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Jazz making a change here. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. The Lakers second.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
First one falls for him.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
And so Jones nails both of them.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Gervin outside. Oh, the one. Kareem up high for the alley-oop.
And Abdul-Jabbar makes alley-oops look easy, effortless. Throw it his way, and he uses that long reach and nice bounce to slam it home.
Worthy against Martin. Puts it up from 15. Los Angeles with another miss.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only one for the first 5.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie.
With his height and instincts, rim protection comes easy for Wembanyama.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The shot misses. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Houston. And here's Jones from downtown. Good work defensively by Gervin.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Here's Westfall. The Jazz with another miss. Lakers leading by 7. Pass to Jones. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Houston. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity, and it's Jones laying it in. Well, Jones has got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Oakley, he's checked in for Los Angeles. King comes in for Jones.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Westfall. To the paint. Here's Chambers. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. They get Kenyon Martin.
Defense tries to get physical with Chambers, but he stays focused and strong and draws the foul.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Lakers leading by 8. Here's Houston. Takes it off the glass. Houston's got 8 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Pass to Chambers. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Going inside. Good on the bucket. And it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Sigma. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Kenyon Martin.
Typically, you're okay fouling the center, but not Jack Sigma. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Martin, and he lays it straight in.
Good to see Martin taking the aggressive path inside. He knows how effective he can be when he does that.
Outside Gervin. Over Houston. And it's Gervin missing. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Boosie. Outside Martin. King, the pass to Houston. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come.
Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
Explosive near the rack. Gervin levitating. Iceman going upstairs.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. King outside. Shoots over Worthy, and again it's the Lakers.
And a nice job taking what the defenders gave him, but these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Jazz. Carter out there with Chauncey Billups. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Chambers. And it's Sigma in at the 5.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's McAdoo. Oh, that's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Back to Carter. Fires the 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. Los Angeles leading by 14. Out to the right wing. Pass to Houston. Nailed from 3-point land. Houston's got 9 points here in the second half. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Billups from outside. Another miss by Utah.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish.
Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the Jazz. Gervin comes in for Chambers. Phillips against Jones. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
Knocks it loose. Gervin with the steal. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Carter dishes to Billups. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The basket good off the assist from Billups.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
There's no stopping that. Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
And then Carter with the jam.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Hayes. Jazz trail by 17. Phillips passes to Carter. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Good work defensively by Jones.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
Daniels with the bounce pass. And McAdoo kicks to Daniels. Pass to McAdoo. Hit the shot. Rebound, Utah. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Boy, Abdul-Jabbar just showing off that smooth offensive game he has. It's tough to handle his combination of size, skill, and agility.
Here's McAdoo. Now Wembanyama. Covered by Hayes. Wembanyama passes to McAdoo. Outside, Jones. No good from outside.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Pass to Carter. Back to Billups. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Back to Daniels. From past the arc. Here's McAdoo. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Yeah, McAdoo's so good at crashing the boards. Outstanding as an offensive rebounder working that glass.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now Billups. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Defended by Wembanyama. And they pick up the 2.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Carter outside. It's picked off. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. From 12 feet. Oh, the dunk.
Hayes does everything on the floor with force, including that power slam.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jones against Billups.
You know, once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
Lakers leading by 11. On the wing, Daniels, who's guarded by Billups. Now Jones. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's his first foul. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Jones. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now Wembanyama. And get the three.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. So Utah ends up going with the new group. 6 to shoot. Chambers against Oakley. Can't get it to go. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question.
Are you kidding me?
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Boosie. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to